Set to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome into an early, kind of, sort of, early edition, Flying with Mike. About 20 minutes early. We're actually ready to go. We're just sitting here on the stand, kind of twiddling our thumbs. So I thought, you know what? Let's just get going. We got about 5 hours to get over there. So, hey, let's get going. Hey, it's Friday. And we all want to get out and enjoy the evening. Some are already reveling in it. All right, so, and we all know this weekend, the festivities coming Sunday. Yeah, I know y'all are watching the Law and Order Marathon. But anyway, just kidding. I know what's up this Sunday, uh, but anyway, hey, we're flying for Pan Am Virtual today. Clipper 440 in. I don't get why they put us here. I don't even think a 747 may have never parked here. Usually, I think they'd be further down the line. But who am I? I don't live in Miami, never seen Miami Airport. So who knows? Maybe they do. But anyway, we're in stand Delta 34 and preparing to fly to Los Angeles. Clipper Gem of the Ocean sits ready to go. Oh, stand by, folks. Got someone at the door. Be right back. It always makes me funny. I try to do something early and everyone comes to the door. All right. Well, those things do happen. All right. Again, Miami to Los Angeles. 1 second. Didn't want to cough in your ears. And we are in November 730 Papa Alpha, the Gem of the Ocean. Oh, and by the way, we're going to try, I haven't looked yet, for a VATSIM departure. I know we really have trouble out of JFK holding frames. Hopefully we'll hear. And it looks like looking at VATSPY, we've got ATC all the way to Los Angeles. Now, whether that stays up, that's always another story. So, but anyway, that's what we got going on. Let's bring in a sim toolkit. All right. Now, I know you just heard me say we have ATC all the way over. Where is Houston? I have no idea. They are up and showing. Let me check the other one. Yeah, if we go, well, see, now this is what I'm not a big fan of Elevatech. The centers don't stand out. So it's very hard sometimes to tell if they actually are indeed up. You can always check the VATSIM, whatever radar, whatever it's called, and find out for sure. But anyway, I do know, according to VATSPY, he should still be out there. And whether he'll be there when we get there is always the question of the day. Our question, though, is how many people? Loadout for today, 66,896 pounds. Take all of this up here with a grain of salt, because what we're going to do... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was looking at the block fuel going, that is nowhere near. But now I remember, yeah, it was. Okay. Take it with a grain of salt. You'll see why in a second. However, and the number of people, because we've actually doubled the cargo that's on the plane. And a lot of the times they would want to do that. There's a lot of money to be made in that cargo flying expedited like that with an airline. Back in the 80s, 90s, maybe early 2000s, on a plane like this, it would not be far-fetched to think 3/4 to maybe the whole plane's revenue was in the belly and the people were profit. And of course, beer sales. But anyway, taking off today, the scheduled takeoff run will be 8 left. We'll be scheduling to land on 24 right. I also don't agree with the gate that we were assigned in SimBrief. I think we would have been Terminal 2, not Terminal 6. But anyway, and we're going to fly the route you see there. Let me put that up there again. All right. And, I know I made fun of Europe, but, this is a 2,100-mile flight, 2,200 close to. So, to have an arm length of fixes, I don't, it doesn't bother me as much. But when you have something 200 to 300 miles that long, ooh, it just kind of makes you think. But we are going to cruise at Mach 0.85. We are going to fly at 36,000. We do not have any scheduled step climbs. So, matter of fact, I'm kind of shocked we're going that high. I thought we might be down around 32, 34 with a step climb. So, kind of shocked. But hey, we'll take it. When dispatch is nice and the weather is nice, we're going to go. All right, so let's pull up the weather here. Now, the departure is Victor for the ATIS. You can read that here. Basically, we have 090 at 8, pretty much down the runway, 10-mile visibility, and some clouds to pester us at 2,800 and 4,000. Leaving a beautiful southern Florida day, 80 degrees. And as you can tell down here in the ATIS, 8 left, right, and wait a minute. I think I'm scheduled. We're not going off 8 left. Holy mackerel. Am I looking at? Hang on. Wrong one. I want that. We want 8 right. Yeah, 8 right. I'm going to make sure we're set up on the right runway. Holy mackerel. 8 left is very short, very narrow. Not a very good runway for a 747. And yeah, that's just basically called copy paste. Down in the Los Angeles area, yes, we have center up there and maybe something in the LA area. Winds are 240 at 7. Again, they'll be coming down the runway. 5 miles visibility, drizzle 500 feet, and 3,000 overcast. So 500, we'll see a few clouds, but at 3,000, theory says we'll break out and see it. That's if we were there right now. We're 5 hours away, so let's see what happens. And over there, a balmy 59 degrees. Ooh. But still better than here in St. Louis. Ooh, we're starting to get predictions on snow here in St. Louis. Get to that later. And then you can see we're simultaneous approaches to the 2-4 right, 2-5 left. And vectors for visual will be from what? Ooh, yeah, I guess a visual could be done here. But they really should be on ILS or RNAV. So yeah. Anyway, we'll see how bad it is when we get there. Okay, so again, there's the route. I hope y'all are ready. Let's button up and get ready to fly. We'll go over this pretty quick. First thing I want to do is double check my arrival departure runway. I did put 8 right. Oh, Lord have mercy. Glades, bags, execute. Just looking to make sure nothing got... Okay, everything's good. Most likely the clearance for takeoff will be cleared for takeoff. Runway 8 gives me the winds. VNAV, sea salt. Deals, whichever one. Mostly it's the first one, but sometimes you might get that second one. So always pay attention. All right, so when I first get in the airplane, I'm going to come over here, kick the battery on, and I know you're not seeing my cursor, and standby power, and then basically come over to the EFB here, go to ground, set the chocks, get the GPU, open up cargo 1, 2, and the bulk, and open the door, and bring the jetway over. That's my ritual when I get in here. And then come back once they say ground power established, establish it. You're not going to hear the other one, the air. You're just not. Don't worry about it. And then I just start going through, and why did these turn off? I'm going to go through here. Hang on a second. I am coming through and finding switches in the random off position. And I don't know why. Okay, the bottom row looks good. Okay, we're in nav on the INS. Okay. Just going through, because like I said, weird things have been happening here this morning. Okay. All right, well, here's what we're going to do. Okay. I'll get the right button eventually, but it does allow me to look. Real quick, we loaded out with, if you look over here on the left side, fuel calculator, planning a 2,150 mile flight, 36,000 tailwind, headwind. Just think of it this way. If you're going to push into a headwind, what would you expect your fuel to do? You would need, the fuel should go up with the increase in speed of the wind. If you got a tailwind and you increase the number, it should go down, right? Theoretically, you're getting pushed with a tail. You're pushing through a headwind, so you need more fuel. So think of that one as that way. The alternate. This one blew my mind away. Our alternate is Ontario, California. 90 miles east, if even that, of LAX. 210 miles is what is in my packet. Why? Because they take you on a departure, taking you around to the Ziggy to come in. You're going out to sea, up the coast, over towards Palmdale, back in for the arrival. I was like, holy mackerel. But then I went, oh, wait, this is the LA basin. What do you expect? It's busy. So that's why our alternates distance is 250. Planning a contingency of 10% fuel, taxiing with 30, and there's our fuel, 176.36, way over the 150 we saw in the pre-brief. 247 people. Some of them backed out. No, just kidding. That's what I brought it up to get a reasonable closeness to our zero fuel weight. And again, 30,000, I think it's 200 pounds of cargo. Oh, my nose. All right. So all of this page does to boil it down, calculates. Now, there is a way to instant load. I've never dared try it. I had trouble once with one other feature and stopped. So I just do it this way. Now, to physically load this aircraft, you have refuel, which does just that. Click load sheet. That's going to bring up your total fuel to pump in. And then you decide here if you want to do this. Now realize it's going to do it real time. Down here's instant, boom, like it says, it's in there. To load the people and cargo, go to the, what was it called, payload. Click load sheet again, data. Then you're going to see your total people, your total cargo, there it is, 30,200, and the resulting zero fuel weight. Once you have that, again, you, the pilot, have the decision. Do I load the people in real time? Do I load the cargo in real time? That's your board and load. Or do I instantly? Depends how much time you have. So you make the call. When these numbers down at the bottom match 247, matches your people, cargo matches your cargo, you're done. The stragglers are in, and you can throw them in their seats and tell them, get your seatbelts on. Just kidding. Isn't that how it works on most airliners? So that's it, and you're ready to go. Now, one thing, when you do the board and load on the payload, when the cargo reaches the load data sheet's number, the doors will close automatically. It doesn't for the main door, because usually the main door stays open for other things, for easy passage of ground crews to the crew, or, whatever, till they're ready to go. All right, so we got all of that squared away. Frame rates right now aren't bothering me too much. I think we're good. Again, a nice look here at what we got in the neighborhood. Looks like somebody shooting the approach on 1-2. And, oh, we got a couple Americans behind us hiding in the disguise of, I have no idea who they're disguised as. But anyway, pretty good Miami scenery default with X-Plane 12. Could it be better? Heck yeah. And that's what pay-where sceneries are all about. So, but anyway, there you have it. Let's get in here and let's get down to brass tacks. So once you've got everything, go through here. Anything that says test, don't, get it done. Up on the overhead, the big things are get your alignment completed. You know what? Instead of me saying it, let me head over here. Let me do one thing here real quick. 10,000. Okay, first off, load sheet. Everything you do, make sure the load sheet is first. Then 10,500 foot runway. Sea level, basically, we are at nine. Runway heading is going to be 090. Believe it or not. Slope, dry, and I can actually get the slope. Oh, there is no slope. Never mind. Dry, and the temperature, a balmy 27. Altimeter sits at 3018. Wind 09008. All right, here's the results of this information over on the other side. V1, you can see, is 138, 146, 159. Then we have our flap speeds to 232. If you click set speed bugs, it just did that. Here, I'll just kind of pan over. You can see the hash is all panned out now. Fanned out. Okay, stave trim will be 3.8. Initial pitch 16 degrees on takeoff, and 312 after 10,000 feet. Don't need it before. Okay, so we got that. Checklists. And you can, and I would recommend those of you that go out and purchase it, compliments of me. First off, I'm going to say thank you. I get nothing for it, but and I don't want anything for it. But if you go to this link, that's over at the X Plane store, you can purchase this. And I really stress I would go through the startup procedures using the checklists a couple times so you get used to the flow. Remember, you are doing the job of 3 people. In the real life, 3 people did this. Let me show you. I love doing this. To the right is the first officer. To the left is the captain. Okay. Behind them is the guy that does all the work. He is the flight engineer. He manages your air, your electric, your engines, your pressurization, fire control, hydraulics, fuel, monitors beyond that the number of systems. But he is the one that makes you comfortable back there. Temperature, your amenities are there, all of that are working. He's the one. All they do is hope you get to the right airport. And yeah, they have failed. So let's go. Let it go through and see if I missed anything.
Before start checklist, please.
Gear lever and lights.
Down and check.
Brakes.
Parked.
Start levers.
Off.
Radios.
On and check.
Flight control hydraulic power.
On.
INS.
Check and nav.
Compasses.
Slaved.
Window heat.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking.
On.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Flight instruments.
Check.
Altimeters and clocks.
1, 0, 2, 3. Set and cross check.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Indicator lights.
Check.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Stall warning.
Check.
Mach airspeed warning.
Check.
Auto brakes.
Check and off.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
Anti-skid.
On.
Autopilot and flight director.
Check and off.
Takeoff warning.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I intentionally left out. What is that? Okay, basically, it is a check that the warning system goes off. If you're not configured for takeoff when you line up on the runway and you push the throttles forward,
Check.
you get that noise.
Auto flight enunciators.
Check.
GPWS.
Check.
Instrument warning.
Check.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Instrument source selectors.
Normal.
Reserve brake valve.
Closed.
Spoilers.
Down.
Static selectors.
Normal.
Oxygen mask and regulator.
Check and emergency off.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Stabilizer trim.
Check and on.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Check.
Checklist completed.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 170,238 pounds. Fuel panel. This. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Go around. Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. This. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
Miami, good day. FedEx 51 Heavy 350 inbound wake up. FedEx 51, my center, roger. Flipper 440 line, push pilot discretion.
Delta 463 for right wheel in Fort Lauderdale. Can we request probably between 5 to be honest, because I'm afraid we don't have Seki 3 now arrival.
Del 1463, what do you have?
Roger, give me just a few seconds.
271 going around. Template 271, fly right away, heading Clyntane 3000, say reason for the go around.
Clementine 3000, runway heading, go around, reason was we could not touch down, too much flare, and we were already like halfway through the runway.
Template 271, roger, turn left heading 3, correction, turn right heading 280.
Tail is driving up.
Right 280, JetBlue 271.
It was the 4063, we have the Val 4 reverse, one moment, Fesil 7 arrival.
How old is your nav data?
I'm not really sure, but yeah, I have the updated Iraq a little bit, but probably, it's like the Val 4 actually.
Right, but how old is it? Because you should have the Tiki arrival if your nav data is, I don't know, a year or two old, even?
I think actually this is at Solis A320 for Explain 11, and I just didn't update it, so I'm quite sure it's like 2016 or something.
Oh, okay. Do you have the Fortal arrival? Fortal?
Yeah, very firm. I have Fortal 7, which like almost the same as Fortal 9.
Okay, Delta 1463, that works. Proceed direct Romeo Sierra Whiskey at Romeo Sierra Whiskey, join the Fortal 9 arrival.
Romeo Sierra Whiskey and then Fortal 9 arrival, Delta 1463, thank you.
Simply 271 Fort Lauderdale, put at your 3 o'clock, 5 miles advice, Fort Lauderdale on site.
We have the airport inside.
Tow connected
The
and
271
bypass
clear visual
code
for showing
included.
10
Use
right.
parking brake.
Cleared visual, 10 right, JetBlue 271.
Parking brake released.
Starting
Yeah,
with
Miami
dispatch,
Center says
and
36
you
Bravo,
reset engine.
1500, Punta Gorda on site, request full stop Punta Gorda.
So 36 Bravo, runway 15,
Ready to
clear to land.
start the engines.
15 clear to land, Punta Gorda, says 36
Ready
Bravo.
for engine start.
American 321 at light, clear to ILS, runway 9
Starting engine
approach.
3.
Start of Alpha open.
Clear ILS 9 approach, American 321.
JetBlue 271, runway 10 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 10 right, JetBlue 271.
Delta 1463.
20% and 2.
Stand by, actually, 1 sec.
Fuel on. Light up.
Delta 1463, cross Banty at and maintain 8,000. Fort Lauderdale altimeter 3018.
Sensing 8000, KNH 3018, Delta 1463.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 4.
Start of Alpha open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 1.
Start of Alpha open.
Starting engine 2.
Startervalve open. 20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the
Starter off.
right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Starter off. Engine stabilized. Engine stabilized.
After start checklist.
American 321 is throttle leash on left
Flight
9.
recorder.
American 321, we're going down there, clear to land.
Start switches.
9 clear to land,
Off.
American 321.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine NDIs.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 10.
Clipper 400 heavy, runway 8 right, taxi via Whiskey Mike. Clipper 400 runway 8 right, taxi Whiskey Mike. No worries. Delta 1463, just to clarify, you don't need to necessarily descend right away, just cross Bandy at 8,000.
Parking brake released.
Miami Center says 36 Bravo at Point of Order requesting the FBO.
Says 36 Bravo, taxi ramp Delta.
Alright, FBO Delta. Says 36 Bravo. How far down is it? Any idea?
Delta 1463, after Bounty maintaining 8,000, Delta 1463.
Says 36 Bravo. It's a little short of Charlie, maybe, I don't know, 500 feet short of Charlie.
Oh, okay, thank you. Says 36 Bravo.
Triple 271 requesting taxi via Hotel 5.
Triple 271 taxi ramp via Juliet Hotel 5.
It's just across in front of me. Stupid GSX.
Juliet Hotel 5 to the ramp, Triple 271.
That's my GSX. Miami Center, says 36 Bravo. I'm seeing the FBO at the north side of the field over by 27.
Oh, maybe it is. You can taxi there, it's fine.
Alright, I'll taxi there. Am I cleared across 15?
Approved is requested.
Okay, cleared across 15. Taxi my discretion to the FBO, says 36 Bravo. See ya.
Yeah.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Damn.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
Stabilized. APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Center rank 2613, approaching spot 15 for taxi.
Record 2613, Miami runway 8 right, taxi whiskey Mike.
Whiskey Mike, moving you right, rank 2613.
American 321, welcome to INA taxi via Tango Yankee, hold short runway 12.
Tango and Yankee, hold short 12, American 321.
Miami Center, JetBlue 1055, flight level 330, west, west. JetBlue 1055, Miami squawk 3752. 3752, JetBlue 1055. JetBlue 1055, you're on an extremely strange route. Let me know when you're ready to copy a real route. Confirm, give me a mention here, JetBlue 1055.
Miami Center, United 745, is tracking Melbourne Airport, looking for IFR clearance to the Houston.
Yeah, it's 745. I don't control Melbourne.
Copy, I'll give you a call back when I'm in here.
JetBlue 1055, let me know when you're ready to copy a real route. Confirm, JetBlue 1055, we're ready to copy. JetBlue 1055, cleared to Boston via direct Matlick, Mike, Alpha, Tango, Lima, Kilo, Quebec 87, J. Ross, Juliet, Romeo, Oscar, Sierra, Sierra, direct LB, Echo, Lima, Lima, Delta, Echo, Quebec 9er 7, TAC, Papa, Alpha, Alpha, Charlie, Kilo, direct Jamie, Juliet, Alpha, Mike, India, Echo, direct Confer, Charlie, Oscar, November, Foxtrot, Romeo, via Quebec 133, JFK, Juliet, Foxtrot, Kilo, Roebuck 3 arrival, proceed direct Matlock. It's also in text. American 321, cross runway 12 at Yankee, taxi rampy, Yankee, November.
Cross 12 at Yankee, Yankee November 321. See ya.
Alright, JetBlue 1055 will go direct Matlock now, then Quebec 87 and 0, Quebec 87 and J-Ross, LD, Quebec 97, TAC, Papa Alpha, Alpha Charlie Kilo, Jamie, Confer, Charlie Oscar November, Foxtrot Romeo, Quebec 133, JFK, Roebuck 3 arrival, JetBlue 1055.
JetBlue 1055, read back correct, proceed direct Matlock.
Direct Matlock, JetBlue 1055.
American 2613, RNF to Baller, runway right, clear for takeoff.
Hey, right, clear for takeoff, American 2613.
American 2613, verify RNF to Baller. American 2613, verify RNF to Baller.
On out all the way, American 2613.
Condor 20545 is requesting a higher to flight level 390 if possible.
45, quiet tape file 390.
Condor 2045, thanks so much. Flight level 390.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Hold on.
Clipper 440, RNF to Sea Salt, runway right, clear for takeoff. Southwest 1874, climb and maintain 10,000. Expect the visual approach runway visual approach runway 6.
Walk up to 10,000, we'll expect visual for runway 6, Southwest 1874.
American 2613, ready to contact, climb and maintain 16,000, say altitude.
At a 3.6 from 16,000 now, American 2613.
Delta 1463, expect ILS runway 10 left approach, Fort Lauderdale altimeter 3018.
I'm expecting LS 10 left. And can you repeat the last thing for Delta 1460?
Altimeter 3018.
Roger, QNH 3018, Delta 1363.
Southwest 1874, just want to maintain 5,000.
On the 5 for Southwest 1874.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Disarm.
Pack valves. This.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Sun Country 3003.
Pressurization, no
Leveled off
sweater.
at
Auto.
37700.
Fuel boost pumps.
Sun Country 3003 Miami, why are
Cross
you
feed
at
valves.
altitude out of curiosity?
Before takeoff checklist completed.
That is what was recommended for a step climb for Sun Country 3003.
Sun Country 3003, just for reference, in every country in the world aside from China, you must maintain hard 1,000-foot altitudes at your IFR. Descend and maintain flight level 370.
Descend and maintain 370 and will go in the future. Sorry about that for Sun Country 3003.
All good. American 2613, climb and maintain flight level 370.
American 2613.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Condor 2045, other service terminated. Actually, real quick, what's your cruise Mach number? Not your current Mach number, just your cruise Mach number.
Gears up. Gear up. Gear up. To level off. To level off. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Flex 51, frequency change proves, good eye.
Advisory, FedEx 51 heavy seal.
Clipper 440 heavy with a contact clientine 16,000, say altitude. No worries. Delta 1463 to center maintain 3,000.
If we're already cleared us 3,000, Delta 1463.
I forgot. Thanks.
No worries.
Southwest 1874 to center maintain 3,000. Southwest Florida Airport, 3 o'clock, 6 miles advise Southwest Florida in sight.
We're down at 3,000. We're looking for the airfield. .74, believe we have the field in sight.
Southwest 1874, clear visual approach runway 6.
Clear visual runway 6, 1874.
Air 188 Juliet Delta RNAV to jump up, runway 8, left clear for takeoff.
Hey, left clear for takeoff. You mind giving us 2 minutes for a run up here? Yeah, Juliet Delta.
Yeah, go for it, take your time.
Thank you.
Western production check.
10,000.
Information calls here for push or should they call it on the taxi?
Police 1874, yeah, Tampa, no need, just call me for taxi.
Roger, open. Say check call and do this in
Clipper 440 client, take off
can you please
360.
clear us for the LS approach because we're already establishing the localizer.
Delta 1463, sure, 8 miles, 5 miles from Nove, present heading maintain 3,000 until established clear ILS runway 10 left approach.
Roger that, maintaining present heading, clear Dallas, 10 left, Delta 1463, thank you.
Clipper 440 client, take off 360. Southwest 1874, runway 6, clear to land.
6, clear to land, 1847.
Sun Country 3003, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Can I get that again? Excuse me, can I get that again for Sun Country 3003?
Sun Country 3003, descend and maintain level 310.
After takeoff checklist.
Descend and maintain 310 for Sun
Gear lever.
Country 3003.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seat belts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Miami Chance number 188 Juliet Delta, no passing 1400, direct jumbo.
188 Juliet Delta, ready to contact, climb and maintain 3000.
188 Juliet Delta.
Delta 1463, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 10 left, Delta 1463.
Clipper 440, would you like a shortcut? Clipper 440, clear direct BACCA. Clipper 440, clear direct BACCA, Bravo Alpha, Charlie Charlie Alpha. If not, Capline Center closing about 5 minutes.
Miami Center, JetBlue 1055, requesting 10 minutes out, but you said you're getting off in 5?
Yeah, JetBlue 1055, that's fine. There'll be some crossing traffic below you, no factor.
Roger that, thanks, JetBlue 1055.
American 2613, free change approved. Enjoy your flight.
Miami 2613, good day.
Southwest 1870, Ward 4, welcome to Southwest Florida. Turn right, taxi ramp via Foxtrot.
We'll taxi ramp via Foxtrot, Southwest 1874.
Miami Center, record 7889, level 340, information Zulu on board.
American 7889, my center. Unfortunately, I'm closing it in a few minutes. You want squawk 1656, no one else is landing Fort Lauderdale for a bit, so you're all good.
1656, thanks.
Air 188 Juliet Delta, free change approved. Enjoy the flight to San Juan.
So long, sir, thanks. 118 Juliet Delta.
Sun Country 3003, free change approved. Enjoy your flight to Miami. No one else is inbound for a bit, so you'll have the airport to yourself.
Over to Unicom, and not looking for anybody at Miami, and have a good one. Sun Country 3003.
Clipper 440, free change approved. Enjoy your flight. You too. Delta 1463, free change approved. Good day.
Well, my mic has been muted. That's probably a good thing. Ranting and raving about what happened back in Miami. But anyway, sometimes the good Lord works amazingly in mysterious ways. So we are now level, and we are on our way to Los Angeles. 3 hours and 52 minutes to go. May drop 5 or 10 more minutes off, maybe, as we get about 3,000 more feet up. So enjoy the flight, I hope, and hopefully we don't have any big mishaps like American Airline Virtual tried to do there in Miami. All right. And I do not like the answer he gave, but, whatever. Okay, so enjoy the flight. Off to Los Angeles. We got about, like I said, 3 hours, 50 minutes to go, and hope you enjoy. Sorry for the sniffles and coughs. My apologies. I am going to go mute for a few minutes here and get a couple chores done as we continue our climb and look ahead here. Oh, everybody went down. Houston, Miami, the whole works. What? So, anyway, we are on our way. Albuquerque is still out there to greet us, as is Los Angeles. Although 3 hours from now, who knows? We'll take a small break here while we continue the climb. We'll be right back. We're in altitude select. We're on VS. We're in Mach hold, Mach speed, meaning the speed. Now we're controlling the pitch, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
To level off.
All right, we're back with you, folks. Sorry for that. Hang on, I'm going to turn the music. All right, we've leveled off at 36,000. I am going to go ahead, put us in cruise. Point the radar slightly down, and we're on our way. Now, let me... Okay, we are at 0.85 in cruise, and last step, turn off the, put the altitude hold on. We're in cruise. Let's take a look back here. Why is that pack in trouble? Don't know why that one was showing a warning indication. Flight engineers, you want to chime in? What's going on here? Oh, I know why. I don't have my altitude for the cabin set right. I don't know if this has anything to do, but you know what? Why is this not reading right?
Off the fasten seatbelt sign. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you hot or cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Alcoholic drinks are also available at a nominal charge. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you.
All right, we'll come back to that. I'm just kind of confused. I see some steps I really missed. So that's why I like to take my time through these. Why I didn't set that in the beginning, or if I did, why it changed. Looks like everything seems to be holding now. All right, so let's take a look. Clipper 440 heavy out over the Gulf of America. I love it. Makes sense to me. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I know some of you aren't too happy, but I love it. But anyway, out over the Gulf of America. So, how are you all looking for this weekend? Those of us here in the St. Louis area, I've been kind of watching a weather feed I have. The snow is going up. Oh man, you gotta love it. After that last one, woo, that was a wallop. We took 8 to 10 inches here. And don't think this one has that big of a punch with it, but hey, it is telling you folks, it is February. It's still winter. No matter whose calendar you want to think. Now, unless you're using Australia's calendar, and then you might have an argument. Oh. So yeah, winter returns. And usually, if only people would remember, usually when the temperatures go up like they did for an Indian summer January thaw, there's a reason it's called January thaw. February comes, and usually February is an icebox. We get pretty cold. But the good thing is it doesn't last longer. It begins to subside quicker. So we'll see if that comes true on this one. The good thing is the snow comes, but the sun angles are up a little higher, pushing towards spring, so the snow will melt even when it's below freezing. So, and it's just because of the way the sun is hitting it. And a couple of other factors, but primarily more sun hitting the snow, even though you're below freezing, can actually start melting it as well. Problem is, the big problem with that one is refreeze. And that's when the black ice comes into play. But anyway, we're headed for Los Angeles. And hope you all are ready. Well, you got a little bit of time to get ready. We're 3 hours and about 40 minutes out, so we didn't gain any time. And we may lose a little because of the headwinds. But we're on our way. Houston, we're pretty much barefoot now with ATC. And enjoy the ride. Enjoy the music. Enjoy Friday, folks. The weekend is upon us. You made another week. Or, as I like to say, 1 week closer to Christmas. So enjoy. Watched a great stream last night on Twitch with how does he say his name? Hang on a second. Anyway, he's with Stream Elements Elite LJ, and had a great interview with I never really caught her name, but really interesting for those of us in the small stream markets. It was really well done. Hat off to you there, LJ. And I had questions, but I play, well, everyone plays those games that not many people play. So, well, a lot of people play in this realm, but it's very difficult. What their topics were it's a difficult market to work with flight simming, and really was informative. Not sure what I missed the beginning of it, but really was a good stream he had. Okay, looking at my fuel panel, I look to be, I'm only 500 pounds off. That's not bad in a plane this big. But if you wanted to, what you would have to do here is shut the pump off here. No, here. Follow basically your piping. So if you turn the pumps off here, you're still getting the fuel out of here into all your engines, and not affecting your wing engine, your wing tips. But because it's going to move quickly. 4 engines, 1 tank of fuel. Ooh, yeah, it's going to go pulling it down kind of quick. But yeah, what you would do, kind of kick your look this way to see your engines. So what you do, you're watching your engines. Now everything's flowing now off this tank, but always keep an eyeball on those engines. Now, if any of these were closed, we could have trouble. See how it's moving so much faster because it's fueling all 4 engines. Now we're getting close, so now both of the number 2 and number 3 are fueling off all 4 engines. And again, we're not even talking kicking scavenger tanks or any of that in. All of our engines look good. Yeah, there's a whole lot that goes into long haul flying with this. And by long haul, you're looking at about, you might see it from JFK over to London or Frankfurt, but for sure Chicago to those two or even further. So Okay, we're back. Still en route, still 3 hours and about 25 minutes or so to Los Angeles. Got a ways to go. Hope y'all enjoy. We're just here to chill. Looks like United 745 is trying to overtake us, which is fine. Have at it. Everybody else has. See if they're still back there. Up there they are. You can see them in between the contrails. Oh, they came out of Melbourne. Okay. All right, we are pushing out of Jacksonville's airspace, getting ready to enter Houston. And then we got a ways to go before we hit Albuquerque. Looks like they're running some kind of an event up in Albuquerque itself, huh? So we just continue to cruise. See how we're doing here. 0.851 looks good. TCAS is clear. And been in the air over an hour now. We had a little rocky departure out of Miami from errant American Airlines folks just pushing back without saying a word in controlled with a controller. Gotta love it. Add to it, we had a rocky departure ourselves. Would have swore I set that heading to 90, but lo and behold, somehow I screwed up or it did something wacky. Who knows? But anyway, we got on track pretty quick and out of there. Miami Center did a wonderful job as they usually do with us down there, and hoping for the same up in Albuquerque and LA. Friday Night Ops, those of you interested in participation of it. Northeast Corridor. Looks like Boston, LaGuardia, and Washington Reagan. Pretty good little area to be in. So, enjoy the ride, enjoy the music. We'll be sitting here watching the chat, and hope you all enjoy your Friday as we kind of relax to get into the weekend. So we're kind of in chill out mode. We're always in chill out mode here. But feel free to make comments in the comment area, and we'd love to chat with you. All right, so we're about 3 hours, 15 minutes out of Los Angeles. Hope you've enjoyed. Definitely was a little bit of a rock and roll ride out of Miami. Sometimes, that's the way VATSIM is. But anyway, we are over land, obviously, in the Louisiana area, New Orleans to the north, and we're pressing on towards Los Angeles. We're flying the Gem of the Ocean Clipper, and hope you all enjoy the flight. For now, let's take a look at that verse of the day that just came up. I have been wanting to put this up for several weeks, just really just decided today, why not? And it is one that a lot of people use here in the flight sim world, but they shorten it. They don't put the whole verse of chapter 40 of Isaiah and verse 31. But it goes like this: but those who trust in the Lord will find new strength. They will soar high on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not faint. A lot of people in the flying industry, flight simming, and flight sim streaming industry they will soar high on wings like eagles, which is direct out of the quote here. But there's a lot more to this. There are some huge promises here. You're not going to run. You're going to run, but you're not going to grow weary. You're going to walk, but you're not going to faint. So long as you, in the beginning, trust in the Lord. Great prophecy out of Isaiah. Again, we're talking 1,000 years roughly, I believe it is, when Isaiah wrote this. Might be less. And before Jesus entered the picture, let alone if it's 1,000 years before him, that's 3,000 years before today. And that promise, or those promises, are as good from back then today. So, but those who trust in the Lord will find new strength. They will soar high on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not faint. Great words to think about. I'll give you another interesting thing. And you all will just say it's just a coincidence. But last week was the first time in I don't know how many years I actually bought lotto tickets. And I prayed, what the heck? Let's pray that we win the lottery. We did. $4. And you all said the Lord can't have humor. That was great. Prayer answered. $4. That was awesome. Don't know what we did in the lotto to make $4. I've never heard of that one. But we won $4. Oh, that was great. Great story there. And, like I said, you all may just blow it off, but I found it. I found it awesome. So let's continue on to, you know what? Let's get a fun fact. We had a great one yesterday, cotton candy. Do y'all remember that one? The creator of cotton candy was a dentist. Look it up. I did. Fact checked it. It's true. Oh, if the internet's to be believed. But today, let's see what we have. Okay, yeah, this I knew from a long time ago in classes. The first computer invented back in the 40s. Now, how big was it? It wasn't a PC, I'll tell you that much right now. Anyway, that's great. That's a great fun fact. We've had that one before. First computer was invented in 1940s. So, another thing to come out of World War II. How many remember the movie with the Whopper in it? Now, I'm not talking a sandwich either. Great movie. Matthew Broderick. Ali Keaton. Or Ali Sheedy. Great movie. All right, well, we're going to kick the music on a lot longer. And hope y'all enjoy the run to Los Angeles. And should be there in about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Enjoy. All right, welcome, folks, to Flying with Mike. We are currently cruising at 36,000, headed to Los Angeles. We're flying the Felis 747 !742 in the chat. We'll give you information how to get your grubby paws on it and learn how to fly it. Just be ready. I call it a study level aircraft. You are going to do the job of 3 people. So it can get very task overwhelming when you're working what's up front, what's on the flight engineer, back and forth, especially with the INS. However, you don't have to fly with the INS. You can fly with the default FMS like I do, and makes things a little easier up there. But I know cuts down on the realism. But again, welcome aboard. If you're new to the channel, love for you to smash that follow button. If you're not familiar with me, let me give you a quick rundown who I am. It's Flying with Mike. I actually do have a private pilot's license. Don't hold that against me on the way I fly sometimes. But I've been flying these simulators since about 1999, 2000 time frame. 98 Flight Sim 2000, 2002, Century of Flight, FSX. And like everyone, there was that 13-year pause. Now, we had another contender in there. A lot of people went to. I stayed with FSX, and actually it became a pretty good sim for me. However, my sim and computer ran out of memory, and I had to change computers. So I changed who my sim is from, and Laminar XP12.1.4's where I landed, and I'm not coming back off of it. Very well done. There's a little learning curve to it, but overall, great sim. And there'll be a learning curve if you were all X-plane to this point and you switched over to the other. It just always is. X-Plane 12 came along and I stuck with them and plan to stick with only them. If you want to see X-Plane, this is one of those streams that is exclusively X-Plane. So thank you. Thank you so much for being a part here. I'd love for you to follow the channel and so forth. So questions, comments, hey, we always do our best to try to answer them. They're in the chat room here or on our Discord channel, which you're more than welcome to join. So welcome and thank you for giving us a look. We sure appreciate you. And if that isn't enough information, I've been streaming since 2020, and it's been enjoyable. I mean, it's a rocky road. It's been a lot of mountaintop experiences and a lot of valley experiences. So it's an up and down rocky road, but overall, I have enjoyed it and looking to always improve. So again, thank you for checking us out, being a part of us, and hope to see you on future flights. And just a streaming schedule note for those out there. Tomorrow, if time permits, I am going to try to fly the Bangkok to Dhaka, Bangladesh tomorrow in the A330 that we were unable to get to this week. And who knows what's in store for us next week. I can tell you this much. Salzburg is on my radar just because of some new updates that came with the latest beta here in X-Plane 12. And a couple of other airports came to mind. So Hope you enjoy. Sit back, relax. We're here to just kind of chill out, enjoy your Friday. Don't know if it's your Friday night, Friday morning, but we're here to just kind of sit and chill. And listen to some great epical music that I found from Pretzel Rock that happened to be also on Spotify. Looking at the grand clock, we're about 2 hours, 12 minutes out of Los Angeles. Enjoy. And I will be keeping an eye on that chat room and chiming in when I see interesting things come through. One note, we about an hour-ish ago did a fun fact, exclamation fun facts. I don't have to recheck that. That may only be for moderators. But anyway, yesterday's was a really interesting fun fact on the flight. And I checked it because I kind of raised an eyebrow at it going, what a way to solidify your customer base. Cotton candy. We, a lot of kids in this country, the U.S., love it. A lot of adults love it. I'm not a big fan of it. Never was. But a lot of people love that thing called cotton candy. It was made back in the 1880s, if you didn't know that. That wasn't part of the fun fact. That's part of the fact finding I did on it to make sure it was true. Did you know cotton candy was invented by a dentist? See what I mean? What a way to solidify your clients. Make them something that's going to rot their teeth. That's awesome. But anyway, that was yesterday's fun fact. Today, we've actually had this on a couple of flights. The first computer, that item we all just love to type away on and get into so much stuff. First one in the 40s. Another byproduct of World War II. I already knew that one. I didn't have to fact check it. I knew that one from computer classes way back when we were still on stone and chisel. So, but yeah, I like to pop those out from time to time just to, it's something neat to throw out to the audience to think over. Maybe you'll run and do a fact check on it too. But Hubble, I think was, one thing I did want to check on that. Huh. Well, okay. Did a fact check. That was not good to do. According to AI Overview, the first computer was a mechanical device called the Antikythera mechanism. I never heard that one. Used in ancient Greece, 200 BC to 70 BC. Huh. There you go. Things you learn here. But the electronic numeric integrated and computer would soon become the computer, completed in 1945. And I want to say Hubble or Hewlett had something to do with that. Oh, anyway, I'm not going to find it quickly. It's definitely not in the world of wiki fast. So, but anyway, some interesting things you can go away with in your next trivial pursuit adventures. So, we're over the great state of Texas right now. At one time, Houston was up. Oh, now Albuquerque has gone down too. So, but LA is going to be, I'm sure, up when we come in, and ought to be fun. It's been a very interesting flight. This will go to YouTube later today, and tonight, sometime probably tomorrow or late tomorrow, be out. It was definitely an interesting departure. So part of it my fault, part of it just from other people. So, and they didn't contribute to the part that's my fault. So that just, I don't know what happened there. So we are on our way. We should be getting to the mountains here in probably the next 30 minutes or so. So, but again, when you're at 36,000, they're mountains. I mean, they really don't have much effect to look at. So, all right. Thank you so much again, and feel free to chat away. I'm also in the Discord channel and currently just muted, but feel free to drop in. Love to chat with you on voice. So, enjoy the flight. About 3 hours to go. I'm sorry, 2 hours to go. Ooh. All right, and for those out there, welcome in to Flying with Mike again. We're flying from Miami to Los Angeles. We're getting to about a little over the halfway hump. Now we're in 40 minutes out of the City of Angels, as they call it. Yeah, right. But wanted to take a moment of your time. I'm flying for a virtual airline, a kind of a new one. And they really would love to attract new pilots. Attract any pilot actually with any amount of hours, but a love for Pan Am TWA. Yeah, I know. You say the two together and you're like, what? Yeah, Pan Am and TWA were never really besties. Well, maybe besties at being hateful of each other. But Pan Am Virtual is who the airline is we're flying for today, and they really are a great airline. They have just recently they had some issues with their website, um, and they switched over to what's called hang on a second, VA VAM-SYS, VAM, I'm assuming VA Manager System. I really don't know. Um, but VAM-SYS is what they're on. There's several airlines out there on this. One of the biggest is the one we fly for with Virtual American, Virtual Piedmont. They have 3 or 4 other airlines affiliated as well, along with several other unaffiliated airlines who work in this. It's a really good system. So very high tech, very well done um, uh, software system, both website and your ACAR system. With Virtual American and Piedmont, they can get under your skin real quick with what they're able to monitor, which is to some people phenomenal. Pan Am, we haven't, I don't think, upped it that much, but we do have some things you got to be careful of. But if you go to the website there, vamsys.io/registration/Papa Alpha Alpha, that's ICAO for Pan Am PAA. Check us out. We'd love to have you aboard. I'm currently in the process of adding schedules once I get on the ground to the West Coast. I've got a lot in there for the East Coast. We've got some cities that need to be added. I've sent up to have added. Wish they'd let me add them in so that way they're there. But, hey, I get it. Everyone, everything has its place, and I'm not going to push that. But I've got to work some West Coast routes in. And then we've got to Europe, but we haven't really filled in. And for Pan Am, we're working from their 1985 flight schedule. I believe October. It's either August or October. I can never get it straight without looking it up. So check us out. We'd love, like I said, for you to join us. Again, if all you do in our chat here, and that's online or offline, !PAA V, that will get you information on it. Here, let me show you one more time. And I'd love to have you on Pan Am. I'm been deemed the responsible one to watch over Pan Am. And try to do my best, but there's some things I still can't do. And again, I get it. That's, system management stuff that I'm glad to say I'm not a part of anymore. So, hope you give us a try. Love to see you in the sky. TWA, like I said, is our other airline that flies under it. And those of you that have the 720, we have routes for you, both from the 1961 schedule and, well, no, we don't have you on 1985. Or those of you on Microsoft know the 707 released, and there are flights available here at Pan Am for those. So check us out again, please. Really would love to see you on board here. Looking up at the clock, we got about an hour and 45 minutes to go to LA. So this is kind of a chill, we're en route to, it's Friday. So we're en route to the City of Angels, and I hope you all enjoy. Los Angeles Center is up and looks like it's hopping. Hopefully, we won't disconnect like we did in Miami. X-Pilot won't disconnect because our frame rates aren't holding. Should that happen, okay, just a heads up warning, I don't come back online. Unless I'm more than 10 miles out. Reason being, I don't want to be that guy that comes online and gets my clearance but can't read it back because X-Pilot's already disconnected me, or your client for your way of connecting to VATSIM. That really hoses traffic up, and I don't want to be that guy. So if it drops, more than likely I'll stay off. What we did happened in Miami earlier today. We got reestablished on the RNAV that we were told to go to, and then reconnected to them so we wouldn't be a problem. And we actually had several other problems going on the departure end from just after pushback to just getting off the ground. So, but anyway, thank you for checking us out. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. If you're over on YouTube, hey, do you ever think coming over to Twitch, check us out live? Click that link in the more section, come on down to the about, look at our flight schedule, and hey, if it works for your time zone, we'd love to chat with you, or at least see you here and say hello, where are you from, and all that good stuff, get to know you, welcome you into the family here at Flying with Mike. I'm also up on Discord right now. Feel free to drop in, say hi, hello, how are you, and we can get to know you better. So for now, enjoy the ride. Hope you have a wonderful Friday and enjoy Sunday's festivities. I know you all are going to be glued to your TV watching the marathon of Law and Order. Right? That's what everybody's doing this Sunday, right? Yeah, I know. There's something else going on with a pigskin. So, anyway, y'all enjoy. I'll be watching the chat room here. And like I said, I'm available on Discord. We're going to just continue on. And like I said, should be there in about an hour and 45 minutes or so. All right, let's talk about another mistake I've done on this flight. Boy, we're not doing well. We forgot about our fuel panel. The goal when you're doing the fuel here, you want more fuel in the two tanks closest to the center than you do out on the wings. Okay, so what we were doing is, well, we started in where we had almost 10,000 pounds more in the 2 and 3 main tanks versus 1 and 4. So we ran in a way to burn those down a little closer to the numbers out on the end of the wing. Unfortunately, we forgot to come out of that and go into tank to engine, where each tank feeds its engine. So number 1 tank feeds, oddly enough, number 1 engine. We forgot to, so that's why we've turned off now the pumps for 2 and 3, and you're going, well, why aren't the engines dying? That is because of the cross feed. See this piping? Okay, crude illustration, but it tells you, so long as they're all connected, we're good. They're going to be getting fuel from the outer wings, and they will hold. The bad thing is, when we get to LA, this will probably, it might be equal to, and we'll still have 3,000 pounds hanging way out on the reserve tanks. Those you usually funnel in on descent. So with all of that I just said, we'll hope for the best here. We got to drop nearly 15,000, is that right? 15? Yeah, roughly 15,000 pounds between now and then. It's possible. And we'll kind of hopefully remember to check back. So anyway, this guy here does a lot. May not seem it, but he is monitoring everything, and that is the flight engineer. So that's why I say I almost consider this a study level aircraft. It's definitely a crew intensive aircraft. You are the crew. And remember, in the real days when the 747-200s flew, 3 minimum were back in these seats. 2 up front, 1 here. And it gets to be challenging. It does. And I look forward, and I love flying this plane. And I hope you all do as well. All right, so we got a little ways, 15,000. We'll check back. Hopefully I'll remember in a half hour and see how we're doing. So I'm glad I looked, because that was not cool. I was wondering if maybe there's a way to, no, because that jettisons, so no, that wouldn't help. So we'll just continue on, running on the outboard tanks and get things hopefully back in line before Los Angeles. All right, let's go ahead just on the outside chance. 126.525. Okay, we have Los Angeles tuned in. No, we don't. There we go. Now we have Los Angeles tuned in on the standby frequency, currently transmitting on the Unicom. So if we would need to make a transmission. All right, so we're on our way. Glad to have you aboard. And hopefully we'll try to keep mishaps to a minimum. There she is, the queen of the sky. Okay, so as you can see, we have the Felis 747 in the air from Miami. We're headed over to Los Angeles. Clipper 440. Anticipating Los Angeles Center here in about an hour or so, maybe less. Well, where am I now? Yeah, we got probably about 45 minutes. We'll be over in Los Angeles territory. I hope you've enjoyed. It's been a rather long flight, one flight. But the Felis 747 is, hang on a second, see a screenshot. Is an interesting animal. I just want to check. Okay, fuel tanks are still adequate. Okay. And it's really a complex airplane. But I think users will find it pretty not hard to get a grip on. It comes with some great tools. We'll be using this here shortly, but I highly recommend using this in your first couple of flights. It really will make sure everything is the way you want it and is set for flight. Real quick recap, load calculator is just that, a calculator. It will show you what you have. Over on the right side, it's the calculator for fuel. Final results, and of course you can always look at your load sheet. To physically load the plane, refuel obviously does your fuel. You have a couple of ways where you can't see it while in flight. You can load it realistically. Hope you have time, because these aircraft take a lot of fuel. Payload, cargo, and passengers and cargo load realistically to some degree. But the neat thing is when the cargo's done, it closes the cargo doors. You have your ground presets where you can set your chocks, your air, plus open your doors depending on what. Now, we don't have a freighter version. And then you can kind of get a feel for what the rest are. The Av tab is just that. It's a plug-in 4X plane that has a lot of little functions that help out. From this nice map to you can put routes, charts, the whole 9 yards in here. So it's really a nice tool to have. All right, and I've got it right now on map. We just came out of El Paso, headed on to Phoenix, and then into the City of Angels. Yeah. All right, now I'm going to show a little bit more of this. Let me get up here. You also have 5 preset PA announcements, from 1 being welcome to trying to think what 2 actually does, other than trigger the safety announcement. 3, tell your flight attendants to get ready for takeoff. 4, we're getting ready to land. 5, disarm. So, but again, doors open. Good. All right. So let's go take a little bit of a stroll while we have that time. Okay, now this is your upper deck. Some 747s were geared with seating, some geared as a lounge. I think the majority probably did have seatings, of course, lavatory and all of that good stuff here. All right, well, I ended up not where I wanted, but that's okay. Welcome to first class. Belly up to the bar. Anyway, there you have first class. I'm not the greatest with working walking and all that good stuff with this. And the Felis group has really made a great interior for this aircraft. More of first class to business class, really well done. No, I'm sorry, folks, the baggage things don't open. But cattle section, where we try to stuff as many people back here. And as you can see along the way, we have the galley areas. And but again, just a well done aircraft all around. And then in the back are lavs. More lavs, I should say. For an aircraft that can haul as many people as this one can, you need a lot of bathrooms. And again, you're just getting the same what you get all the time. All right, I'm showing about an hour out of our destination. So, like I said, Felis does a magnificent job. Let's get up here to the forward galley area. Doing a little better up. Uh-oh. No. So there you have it. Just a really all-around well-done aircraft. Now, we can squabble over the cockpit. Now, for the most part, the 200s are right, because they had to have the flight engineer. We get to the 400s and the 757-767s. Things aren't necessarily as you would see them here. What am I saying? Okay, so when you look back here, there very well could be a cubby in the corner here. Not on the 200, because they need all the space they can for everything he does here, the flight engineer. But going back into that section, there could be crew quarters for the flight crew. Many of these flights did fly with an extra crew. Obviously, you can see extra seating, one there. So, you have that, plus the flight attendants. They too have hours of service. So there's, depending on length of flight, there could be more flight attendants. So always be mindful there could be more people than what you're told. Or not what you're told, but you may have a hard time finding them because the books we had did not show the crew berthing area up front. So do a proper search, firefighters, when you have to go in these aircrafts. Now, the good thing is, this version of the 747, I don't know if there's any still flying other than the E4 for the Air Force. There could be, but they're pretty well mothballed. The 400s and the Dash 8s, they're the ones you would have to really dig into. Passenger version, believe it or not, Lufthansa still flies them, and I'm sure several other airlines. US chances of seeing one are a lot slimmer, unless Lufthansa, I think Virgin still flies them, probably British. They're still flown in Europe, but here in the US, they've pretty well ixnayed them, and the 777s now as well. So, just some food for thought. And like I said, we are now 1 hour from Los Angeles, and should be, I'm just going to kind of zoom in. I really don't care what's going on in Miami anymore. We're a long ways away from them. All right, we'll see you after the break, folks. Actually, All right, just doing some updates here. And getting things in line. Hope y'all really enjoyed this flight. What a departure is all I gotta say. From somebody pushing back right in front of us in Miami with a controller on and not talking to them, to some problems. I didn't set the panel up properly or something, and well, we had a little bit of a, get her back on course. Thankfully, ex-pilot had disconnected for frame rate reasons, so that all got fixed before they really saw it. But anyway, I hope y'all enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy. We're about to begin the arrival process into Los Angeles. We're under an hour now into the city, so hope y'all enjoy. Hopefully we'll be able to stay online. Let's get a METAR check here and see what we're looking at weather-wise. You know it never rains there in Southern Cali. But it sure is cloudy. Broken to 1600. Oh boy. All right. Well, the winds are 270 at 13. Broken 1600. Broken 13 or 3000, and broken at 27,000. Gotta love the city of angels. Oh well. Well, we'll deal with it coming in. We'll be on the 24 right approach and planning terminal 2. All right, so one more time, we are approaching Phoenix, which will start shaping us up for the Los Angeles Center. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for tuning in, and hope you all have a wonderful day. Give you a little bit of an idea where we are. Not much, I know, but it helps a little. Just north of Tucson and getting ready to come up the southern side of Phoenix. Enjoy the flight. Like I said, we got just under an hour to get there. All right, let's get ready here. We're going to start looking over the plane. All right. All right, everything looks ready to go. It's going to be close. But, you know, we'll still make it happen. So I hope y'all have a great Friday planned. It is the weekend, so be safe. And I look forward to hearing your what you thought of the marathon of Law and Order on Monday. I know that's why you all want to stay home. You've watched too much Law and Order. Or we're screaming we need Law and Order on this field because of the way refs are. I don't know. But anyway, my wife just reminded they had last year the SpongeBob SquarePants version of the event this weekend. And they were the MCs, which probably do a much better job than the others. And there you go, folks. Oh, man. But yeah, I'll be watching Law and Order. I have no desire to watch that. Not because I have no interest in either team. I have no interest in football. Wife just, sorry folks, this just in. SpongeBob SquarePants will not be emceeing the bowl. That's a bad thing because now we got to listen to Dribble from Dribbles. So you'll have to put up with that garbage that the networks have. So, but I'll be over on the Law and Order Network and watching a marathon. Probably more drama, more interesting than anything that could ever be carried out on with a pigskin. All right. Ooh, it is going to be close. We're probably not going to, we'll probably get them down to 11,000, but then they'll be back up to 15,000 as we start our descent. So, oh well. All right, so we're coming up to Phoenix, just south of it. We head to BXK, I think it is, and then on to the Hollywood. I'm trying to look it up, and it's being very mean. The Hollywood One arrival. And you'll recognize it's one of those arrivals, and I think they've done a couple departures now like this in the country and elsewhere in the world where They have a theme. Hollywood one, obviously you can kind of imagine the theme behind it, like McQueen for the first one, Mulder for the second fix, Hollywood, Avatar, so forth. You kind of get the gist. Yeah, they kind of track movies. Somewhere along the line, I thought we were coming in at Eastwood. Oh, yeah, that's where it starts. Eastwood, McQueen, Mulder, Monroe. Here, I'll just bring it up for you to see. All right, so you can see we're going to come in over Eastwood, McQueen, Mulder, Monroe, Hollywood, below 32,000. Bruin, Avatar, Day. What up, Nelly? I don't get how Nelly. That's a St. Louis. I don't get that one, but whatever. Hey, it's their approach. Do as they want. Sivu. And that one doesn't have anything to do. So it's always kind of interesting to see those things. End up around 12,000 feet, and then we'll shift up to the arrival for 24 right. All of this will be in Los Angeles Center. I do not think he would dare come offline. They have quite a bit of people here. Let me take a look. How many? Currently, it doesn't really say, but they have quite a bit. I was trying to see if there are any people following each other. No, not really. So yeah, we'll be coming in. The other good thing is, should he decide to come off, we do have a tower operator in Los Angeles, so we'll kind of play it by ear and see how this goes. Let's get that off the screen and so, I hope y'all are ready. As you can tell, we're 40 minutes out of the area and soon to be called upon to talk to Los Angeles. Thank you for joining us today, and hope you have a fantastic weekend. And hopefully frame rates will hold so we can come in and land. Weather and Los Angeles and traffic, hard to say. But we'll give it a try. We've made it in before, so we'll try. I really did not expect X-Pilot to disconnect us in Miami. But it did. And it was actually a blessing. So Okie doke. Couple more songs and we'll be entering the basin. About 167 miles out of top of descent. So that tells you we're getting close. I'm just taking a look and seeing how we're stacked up here. There's charts. Okay, so yeah, we are probably at the right point, about 160 or so miles out. So yeah, that's so that's looking pretty good. Down here, still ready to switch over. LA Tower just shows up on here. 129.50 as soon as we switch over. We'll put them in the box. But anyway, hope you've enjoyed. Right now, we've been cruising along here for about 4.5 hours or so, streaming for just under 5. And I'm glad to have everyone aboard. Hope you enjoy, and we'll do our best to make this as painless as possible into Los Angeles. You never know where they're gonna ping us. All right. Okay, we should be getting pinged unless he's going to do something different here shortly. Oh. All right, we're very close to Los Angeles.
1424 here. We're back with you. We have to go around.
Yeah, 1424, fly heading 100, maintain 3000.
100, maintain 3000, Air Canada 1424.
5997, level at 7000.
LA Tower, Canada 850, passing 15,000, climbing 5,000.
Stand by.
Center, I know you're busy. 2525 is at the top of the descent.
Does not sound like...
Canada 1424, contact SoCal 128.05.
12805, Air Canada 1424.
Delta 8949, contact tower 120.95.
Switching to tower, thanks for ATC, Delta 8949.
See ya, Delta 1897, maintain flight level 350.
Flight maintain flight level 350, Delta 1897, thanks.
Alright, somebody's calling, sitting there at top of descent. Who is that?
Southwest 2525.
That's 2525, descend Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3008.
Angel 4, 3008, Southwest 2525.
Berg 6921, looking for lower.
Mary 6921, descend rounders 3 arrival. 19 right transition. Las Vegas altimeter is 2992.
I will descend through the Ranger 3, 19 right transition, America 6921.
LA Center, Southwest 1060, 20 to the southeast of Beatty, flight level 270, climbing flight level 2, correction 350.
Southwest 1060, Los Angeles Center, climbing maintain level 360.
360, Southwest 1060.
And radar contact on you, 19 miles southwest Beatty VOR. Proceed on course.
On course, 1060.
LA Center, Piaggio 999 Alpha Tango's flight level 370 over Shafter.
Skywest 5997, turn left, heading 020, enable direct 29 Palms on course, climbing maintain level 370.
About 0020 on course, Skywest 5997.
LA Center, good afternoon, Janet 34 is part of the Homey Airport. It's going to be about 40 miles to the northeast of the BVOR, requesting pop-up bar for Conus to Las Vegas.
99 Alpha Tango, radar contact over the Shafter VOR. Descend pilot's question, flight level 250. Measure 999 Alpha Tango, Chicago.
I'm sorry, say that one more time for 9 Alpha Tango.
Radar contact over Shafter, descend pilot's discretion, flight level 250.
Pilot's discretion at 250, 9 Alpha Tango.
They said second 625, ready to go 27. I mean, correction, or ready to go 29. Correction 9. Marion 625, new departure frequency 119.6. Give SoCal a call on 119.6. Let them know that you're ready to go. 196, yeah. That's 2525. Turn left, heading 180.
Left turn 180, Southwest 2520.
And for now, maintain 12,000.
12,000, Southwest 2520.
Alaska 1299, Lima Airspace North, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory.
See ya.
Cheddar 620, Lima Airspace East, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, switch to advisory. Delta 1152, Lima Airspace Northeast, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Denver Center offline, switch to advisory.
Dark side, Delta 1152, good day.
See you later. Southwest 1060, Lima Airspace North, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Oakland Center offline, switch to advisory. All aircraft on the ground in the SoCal area. SoCal is on line 128.05. All aircraft at Lindbergh, John Wayne, Burbank, Ontario. Contact SoCal 128.05.
LA Center, Canada maintaining 5,000.
Ken 850 Los Angeles Center, climb maintain level 380. Proceed on course.
Climb maintain flight level 30 and proceed on course for Air Canada 850.
United 2403, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
2805, United 2843, good day.
Southwest 2525, make a
I don't think I'm going to get a word in here.
270, enable direct circus.
Left turn to 270 and then direct circus, Southwest 2525. Hi, Senator. Good afternoon. This is Janet 34, it's part of the Homey Airport, requesting pop-up off our 150.
27, give me a call when you're coming out of the range.
Delta 22, reckon we can get IFR clearance to the side of these. Delta 22.
Your DC's on the way.
Thank you.
LA Center, hello, November 134 Juliet Tango. We are 23 miles northwest of the Avenal VR, flight level 270, coming over Patterson.
Alright, 134 Juliet Tango, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 22 miles west of the Avenal VR. Descend rocker 2 arrival. Burbank altimeter is 3011.
3011 will descend via the rocker 2 for 34 Juliet Tango.
Sherman Cargo 87 Team Lima airspace to the north, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, open center of line, switch to advisory.
Switch to advisory, thank you for the service, looking for the point.
See you later.
Center, Southwest 2525.
Southwest 2525, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Do you want us to resume the published altitudes or just hold here at 12?
Southwest 2525, cross circuits at 12,000, then continue on the approach. I'm going to be sending you to SoCal here shortly, and I would expect 24 right.
Okay, circuits at 12,000 and then resume the approach, Southwest 2525. Center Janet 34.
Southwest 2525, contact SoCal 128.05.
2805, thanks for the help, Ben. Southwest 2525.
See you later.
It's a madhouse here.
Jet 27, Los Angeles Center, go ahead.
Flight Center Janet 34, depart Homey Airport, flight level 150, requesting pop-up IFR clearance out to Las Vegas.
Jet 35, I'll have a flight plan for you. File one for me, please. Flight Center, we're back. American 625, climb 8.6 on the SID. American 625, Los Angeles Center, welcome back. Climb maintain level 270. Up to 270, American 625.
Southwest 3058, looking for taxi.
I'm done. I can't get a word in, folks. And I'm not going to cause a problem here because I can't get a word in to even let them know I'm here. So we're just going to do our best getting in. It's not worth the headache sometimes VATSIM is in just trying to do what's right, and it's just so busy. They need several sectors in LA. London, Frankfurt, all the same. It's just so busy in these areas. New York falls into that too. And oh well, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I'm done. I can't get a word in, and it's just not worth it. And getting frustrated and then potentially dropping on ex-pilots possible. We're just kind of go in on our own. So for those who tune in wanting to hear VATSIM, you're not. We're at 32,000 with a premature descent. We thought we were further along, kind of gave me a little, what happened, kind of deal. And lo and behold, and then I'm trying to figure out, why am I not showing up on charts? Well, why I'm not showing up on charts is my FMS was on the next page. So that will do it. So anyway, so we're at 32, which is what Hollywood right here is will emerge. Here, I'll show it to you. So when we emerge out of the not to scale section, that'll be Hollywood. And then we'll continue on down to 12,000. I was ready to head down to 12,000. So, oh, I'm glad I looked. And we are now in the descent area so that we would be at the correct levels. Oh my goodness. And it still shows 26 miles to top of descent. All right, so we're down to 32. We need to get further down here shortly. Now, granted, once we come over Mulder, headed for Monroe, I will start to continue our descent. 24 will be next, 19 and so forth. Key with this plane and several others that use these kind of autopilots, altitude select. So and I am going to go mute for a second. And, oh, I thought I was needed. Nope. All right, so Mulder, and then we turn to a heading of 251 and proceed for Monroe. At Monroe, we'll start our descent to 24,000. And then 19, 17, 15, 14, 12. Okay. And we'll plan runway 24 right. Looks like we just crossed Mulder. We'll get a METAR here in a second. That's why I'm setting them both up. We may have to go into an auto land. All right, now we're not gonna, actually I am gonna set one frequency up. 13.6 for now. We're 130 miles out. Okay, so and I promised y'all a METAR. All right, so correction 270, wind was corrected. 13, broken sky at 1600, broken sky at 3000, broken at 27,000. Okay, so something is trying to come ashore there. All right, again, we were on VATSIM, but I couldn't get a word in over the last 5-10 minutes to tell them what we were doing. And when I can't do that, it's just, it just bodes not well. And nothing against Los Angeles. I know the guy, well, I know of the guy. I I've talked with him on several flights. He's a fantastic controller. Problem is, it's just so saturated in Los Angeles that, and it doesn't help. Some other stuff going on, and I'm going to leave it at that. Out of his control, and hey, I get it. You take what you get, and we're just going to stay out of and help lessen the workload on him. All right, let's go ahead, begin our descent. We said we're going to go down to 24. Go to VS and we can steepen a bit. So the key here is to be under 32,000 at Hollywood. But we need to be above 24,000 at Bruin. And that's what we're doing. And Bruin, we have to be below 30, which will obviously be. So, all right, we'll just kind of ease on down. Let's take a look at our fuel, maybe. Look at that, we're even. Let's go on to Seaview. You know, burn as much as we can in this configuration and then do it. All right, I'm going to get up here, lock the door, seatbelts, and logo light can come back on. I think everything is set up. So here we go, coming into the LA basin. Now we will cross Bruin at 24 before coming down to, actually we can hold it to Avatar, to be honest with you. So once we cross Bruin and get on our way to Avatar, we'll come on down to 19. I try to take the bottom altitude to try to get us set up for the long run to the runway at Los Angeles. It really, for me, helps a lot. So we're 16 minutes out, and I hope y'all are ready for this, because I sure am. We have weather actually in the LA area. How about that? It never rains in Southern California, so the song says. All right, minimum's 200. We'll set that. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm kind of, okay, we crossed Hollywood. We're headed to Bruin. Like I said, once we get past Bruin, then we'll start coming down to 19. It's no rush. Just not a lot of room. We're talking maybe 20, 25 miles from Avatar to Seaview at 12,000. So I want to kind of stay ahead of the game. And that is a key with this plane. Coming over the Palm Springs area right now. Everything I've seen on TV, this beautiful area of all things to say beautiful, a desert. A desert. But look at this weather we're coming into.
level off.
Okay, so there's 24,000. We're coming in. I'm actually going to go ahead. We'll let her level off, and then we'll start again. Seatbelt signs are on. And at Sea View, I'll issue the flight attendants prepare for landing. All right. Okay, we'll come down at 1,500 feet a minute. Let's again look at our fuel. All right, we're going to have to go get all our fuel tanks on, start the drain. Everything's set up here. Let's also cabin altitude. $30.11. Okay, cabin altitude is coming down to 0 feet. And we are beginning to come down so we can get across. Ooh, we need to come down steeper. Any speeds? Yeah, 280. And 270, where are we? Ooh, we're about 3,000 feet off. I'm going to go ahead and push us to 12,000. Okay, we are steepening that descent. We got a lot of altitude to lose. Okay, 200. All right, we're all set here. All set up here. Auto brake, medium. $8,000. 100. 15 and wind 260. 11. All right, so medium. I think we'll go medium. All right.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Altimeters.
1, 0, 2, 0. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. This. Off. EPR computer. Go around.
1000 level off.
Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
All right, we are actually getting down to 12,000 on time, and that'll allow us to slow. $10,000. Ontario, straight off the first officer window there. All right, now I'm going to pull in the ILS over here, 1085. Two 251. All right, we are now slowing to 250. Landing lights on. Okay, now we'll set 240. I'm starting to think we actually have the ILS tuned up. I don't think I could. Gonna watch our needles. Yeah, I think we do. I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. Okay, there's our next lineup. Wow. We're 37 miles out. Okay, at Palace, I'm going to slow to about 180 and make that living. All right, here we go, folks. Prepare for landing. Again, my apologies for those of you coming on board wanting to see and hear LA Center. I could not get a word in edgewise for over 10 minutes. And I don't get why it gets so congested to where we can't. And SoCal, we would have been on SoCal Approach right now. They're even busier. So when I can't get in, I just, instead of getting frustrated, I just don't use it, disconnect and come in. So for those of you tuned in to hear it, sorry, it's just way too much. Okay, we're coming up to Palace. Here comes the first set of flaps.
Flaps 5.
And one more time. First off, all right. Let me get up here.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Okay, now we slow to 180. Actually, I'm going to 160. Okay, so we're going to be landing at about 155. Okay, so slowing to 160 is not bad.
Flaps 10.
Okay, 260, 11, 10 miles, 18, 30. Oh my goodness, now we're starting to break the weather over it. Cool. All right, so we'll see how this translates. Doesn't look like it did, but we'll see. 5,000 at Brook. How we doing? Let's get the brakes set. Cabin's ready.
Cabin ready.
Flaps 20.
All right, we're beginning to slow at Brook, which is 5,000. We're on glide slope, so I think we're okay. Brook is 19 miles out. At about Mercy, which is the next one, we will deploy the landing gear. Again, thanks for joining us. Miami to Los Angeles. We are currently on the ILS. It's a 37-mile long one. And you basically fly through the whole basin. And welcome to Los Angeles. We've been up and going for about 5.5 hours and looking forward to bringing it to terra firma. Pretty challenged departure out of Miami. Couple of things happened. Feel free to catch it on the YouTube. All right. Well, we're no longer instrument here, but it sure looks it. Okay, we're 16 miles out. Something tells me the X-plane weather may be inaccurate to the current data here. Which, to those of you like me who've been in past sims, it's nothing new. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Into the clouds we go. Okay. All right, 10 miles out. Oh, we're still, yeah, we'll go ahead.
Gear down. Gears down, green light. Flaps 25.
Okay, we're coming up on Kobe, flaps full.
Flaps 30. Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Spoilers.
Arm.
Coming out of the clouds.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters. 1, 0, 2, 0. Set and cross-check. Landing checklist completed.
Okay, we're looking for a runway environment, and this runway has full ALSIF 2. Pappies will be on our left. Runway in sight. Los Angeles Tower. Clipper 440 heavy on the ILS, approximately 5 miles out. Runway in sight, gear down. Roger, cleared to land, 24 right, Clipper 440. All right. Bring her in a little bit closer. Speed set.
After you've been cleared to land, please make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened.
500.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
All right, coming right in on the runway. Landing.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10. Check reverse.
I think we'll make the next one.
Auto brake off. 60 knots. Out, off, reverse.
And we'll exit at the next intersection, Clipper 140, and understood, cleared, cross, 24 left. Alpha Alpha. Okay. And ground Clipper 440s off, 24 left on to Echo to Terminal 2 for parking. Roger, continue taxiway Echo to parking, Clipper 440.
Flaps 1.
All right, we are on the ground. Real quick over here. Close, close. Up here. Off. And we are taxiing to the gate. Again, welcome to Los Angeles. Get the flight directors off. All right, and got a little ways to go still. So we do have an after landing check. Let's run it.
After landing checklist.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Body gear steering.
Hold on. Arm.
Auto brakes.
Damn. Off.
Ignition.
Off.
Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Radar and transponder.
Stand by.
Flaps.
Hold on.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it held up at 1.
Flaps up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Damn. Seven units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Let's see. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
All right, we missed a few, but that's to be expected. That's why I run it. Next one will be the shutdown, which will be up here at Terminal 2. Terminal 2, I think will take, well, we'll just kind of see. Yep, weather looks beautiful here in Los Angeles. The Bradley terminal. And then the rest of them. You know, they keep building and building terminals here. It's unreal. Trying to figure out which one I want to head to. From what Spaceman, the man behind Pan Am here, says Terminal 2 is where they went. Something tells me it might have been Terminal 3. But I could, you know, again, I never followed Pan Am like some people do. So I followed TWA. And I'll be honest, I don't even know where TWA parked here. But I do see a spot that I kind of like, and I'm kind of curious. Spot 27 looks interesting. Let's see if I get what I want. Well, looks like we're not going to be able to kick the APU on. All right, so let's kill 2 of the engines then. Interesting. The APU is running. All right, we're going to have to go on ground power.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
Ground power connected.
Okay. Oh boy. We can't even get the ground power to connect. All right, what am I missing? I have no idea what was preventing that. Huh. All right, well, that was weird. We had to actually physically shut her down and go through the motions. Oh, look at this. It's one of the couple of airports they have where both jetways work. Oh, nice. That is just too awesome. All right. Well, we're in gate, what did we decide this was? I think it was 27. So, welcome in, folks. I hope you enjoyed the ride. I sure did. Okay, now why is this one awaiting a review? All right, well, anyway, we flew the gem up here, got our 80 points, landed at 195 is what they're calling it. Cool. I have no idea what all this is. It's very confusing. All right, so I hope you enjoyed. Let's take a look now at the rest of what we have, and we'll do it this way. Actually, hang on. There we go. Let's go here, here, And we had 47,000 pounds. Oh, we still got some checklist items to do. All right, so probe heat. Packs, fuel boost.
All right, secure cockpit checklist. Brakes. Damn.
They're set.
Beacon lights. Off. INS. Align. Probe and window heat. Off.
Back valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Off. Reserve tank valves. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
Emergency lights. Off. Radar. Off.
INS. Let's see.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
Radio switches. This.
Checklist completed.
All right, now we can do all of what we're doing. While they were deplaning, we did our secure. All right, welcome in. Let me also unlock the door. And we are ready to go through this. Take a look, see how we did. That 195, that really was, it felt like a good landing, and I'm glad it recorded that way. First up will be Elevatech. Again, I'm an alpha, beta, wherever we're at in this. And we're going to complete the flight, yes. And sorry for that little pause there, folks. I just... always a lot in this plane. Okay, 194 at 130. That's a beautiful landing. The only bad thing here, punctual performance, block time 6 hours 46 minutes, fly time 4 hours 52 minutes. It doesn't tell me where I landed, what my specifics were. And if it does, I sure as heck don't know where to find it. But anyway, like I said, that's really good. Now, that's what you get with Volanta and Most. Here's what you get with Sim Toolkit. By the way, Sim Toolkit is free. Had a little discussion several months ago with someone that it isn't free, and I'm like, yeah, it is. I haven't paid for a thing here. It's a phenomenal tool. That's why it's called a toolkit. And I am just loving it. Hang on a second. That didn't go as planned. There we go. All right. So there you have it. Now you can see Los Angeles Center is up. We again got, I mean, we were in between McQueen and Mulder, and we still couldn't talk. So that's why we gave up. If I can't talk, why be on? So that, just so you all understand. Looks like SoCal approach went down. Is that still who I think it is? No, but they broke it out into 2 sectors. It's a shame. Wish they'd have done that earlier. But anyway, no, we're not gonna cry over spilt milk. Not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna blast on. Now, if you were to have closed Sim Toolkit, come back to it, all you got to do is come down to your logbook here, where all your flights are. You can go all the way back to your first flight on Sim Toolkit and see how you did. Just click on the flight. Okay, there it is. Got a really good shortcut out of Miami by the controller there. Really much appreciated. Pretty much where you kind of drop further south to then pull up and then cut over. He said, do this if you'd like it. And I went, sure, and loved it. So again, 5-hour, 24-minute flight, 2,033 miles, 55,000 kilograms of fuel, and 1.2 Gs on that landing, 239 feet a minute. So basically, we're saying anywhere from 195 to 240 feet per minute, depending how each one determines that number, but at 130 knots. This, the other ones do not do. Even the almighty payware of Volanta. Okay, so what are we actually looking at here? One, looks like they've got construction on 24 right. However, just to give you an idea, your legal landing is the line at the end of the runway here. Each hash 500 feet down. So you're looking at approximate, well, this is 1,000 feet down the runway and then so forth. So we touched down. We did go a little long. And it tells you 2,500 feet down. Looks like the landing zone ends right about here. So, looks like they were building a high speed. 2 high speeds to be exact. Wow. So, a lot going on the north side of the airport. And we were 3 feet off the center line. That, folks, right there, beautiful landing, end of story. Let's go to the left side of the page. Here's the specifics at top of the runway, and here's the metrics of what you did. Roughly 2 degrees nose up for the landing, slight roll, compensating probably to keep it on the center. Folks, this beautiful landing, 239. Wow, I haven't done one of these in a long time in this plane, and I am just, that's why I'm kind of a little giddy. I have not done a good landing in this plane in a while. So it's really nice to see. So glad you all were along to see it. So anyway, we're going to call it. Call it what it was, a great day of flying. Oh, it had its hiccups here and there, mostly over in Miami and as we entered the City of Angels. Not holding anything against controllers here. You know, it's just the way LA is. It's just always a madhouse. And glad to see they got more controllers up on center, but then lost approach. So, anyway, beautiful day, beautiful flight, and hope y'all enjoyed. I know I did. So, for now, I hope you all enjoy your weekend. I am really hoping to get airborne tomorrow for about 3 or 4 hours to do that run to BACCA. I can't promise anything just yet, but we're hoping. So, God bless you all, and I really hope your weekend is safe and you have a great one. See you Monday.